Hello everybody. How are we doing today? Let me tell you, I am fucking exhausted. Exhausted. This week has been quite a week in general. But I have been up since so early playing Final Fantasy 14 online. And I have been gathering for almost 12 hours now. Actually, I have been gathering. It's been a lot. I am tired. You are egg-austing? I'm exhausted. Is that not a word that exists? I'm tired? That's a better word? Exhausted is like a superlative form of tired. Except exhausted usually implies physical tiredness rather than like, oh, I need to go eepy. Exhausted normally, I think exhaust actually came from fuel emissions, right? Casey, oh my god. Casey, you haven't been in stream in so long, unless you've been lurking. How have you been, bro? Exhausted? Are you a single-use page? I am. I feel like a single-use page. I know, but you just say it with an accent? Oh, I do. Yeah, so on top of being exhausted from playing 14 all day today, I also had to deal with funeral stuff. I don't know if I brought this up on stream, but last Friday, my aunt was involved in a murder-suicide. This might be a bit heavy. Sorry if this is a bit heavy for chat, for stream, but it's something that I'm dealing with right now. I get my money up right now. I have no gamer time. That's good. That's good. That's good. But yeah, my aunt murdered someone and then commit suicide right after. And her funeral is going to be next Friday. So I've been dealing with that throughout the entirety of today. You can't say that and then read that. So here's the thing, right? Most people in my family have some sort of an issue to some extent, right? My aunt Kathy, on my dad's side, for those of you who don't know, my dad is kind of estranged from the rest of my family. And as a result, I'm not super close with my dad's side of the family, but my mom has always been. My mom and my sister are both very close with my dad's side of the family because, you know, they were older when he was a part of our life. And so my cousin Zach has been fighting for custody over his kid, with his ex-wife, and his wife. He had proof that his wife was physically abusing their children. And so my aunt, after a long battle with depression, as well as probably a myriad of other mental issues, decided to take it upon herself to protect her grandchildren, and express that through killing the mother, and then killing herself. Very horrible time for everyone on that side of the family. It's just something that's on my mind, just because it's so heavy for everyone in the family. Like I said before, I wasn't particularly close with anyone on my dad's side. No one, literally no one. But I can tell you right now that pretty much everyone in both sides of my family, is pretty heavily juiced up on mental issues, and I see how destructive it is, and just knowing that my cousin Zach and my cousin Molly lost their mom is pretty heavy. Even if Kathy wasn't super close with me, she was always, it was never a question that she loved me, you know. Anytime I interacted with her, she was great. And I'm not going to act like I know what was going through her head when she decided to do what she did. because I don't have kids, right? I don't understand what it's like to be that protective over anything. I know that my mom has told me many a times that if anyone did anything to me, then she would absolutely murder them. There are many people that have done things to my sister that my mother said that if she ever was to come in contact with them, she would fucking kill them. So I can sympathize, I can't empathize, right? To talk about last stream when we were talking about psychology 101 and empathy. I don't understand. I don't understand. As many people don't understand. Death is a very confusing thing. But yeah, that's 2 cents as to what I've been dealing with for the past week or so. It hasn't been super weighing on me, but it has been weighing on me. It's certainly heavy enough to warrant some reflection. Yeah. Yep. If nothing else, it is a time where people that I care about, it is a time. Thank you for that. Thank you for the hug. I appreciate it. It's a time when people that I care about are hurting. My mom's flying up, my sister's flying up to Chicago, for the funeral. Also, if you don't know, my entire family is Jewish. So they're going to be sitting in Shiva. Is that how it's pronounced? I don't know Hebrew. I never learned Hebrew. Sitting in Shiva, I believe, is the way it's pronounced. My Hebrew accent is awful. But it's a traditional Jewish mourning sort of thing. So it's crazy. It's pretty crazy stuff. Obviously I'm through the brunt of it. Last week I was kind of in a trance, kind of felt like everything was just really confusing, didn't really understand what was going on. Just a lot of thinking. I vented to Locke about it for a little bit, but yeah, just got brought up to me again, so I'm thinking about it again, just the way it is. On a lighter note, last stream, at the beginning of stream, I talked about some League of Legends drama. Tyler One's girlfriend said some very transphobic remarks, which, you know, is very normal for her, considering she makes an ass of herself like bi-monthly. And I didn't realize that this was like such a big thing that it like exploded, right? Like it literally blew up to the point that she privated her Twitter, and then she just came out with a tweet today. She was like, "Oh my God, I didn't realize that saying that trans people weren't people and that Tyler One and I hate all trans people was going to have the most devastating effects on the trans community. I didn't realize that this was a bad thing to say. I'll think more on my actions." And then T1 said on stream earlier today, he was like, "Michaela's a fucking dumbass." Oh my God. I don't know their home life at all, but that woman has been the most hateful, spiteful person towards minorities and in disparaged groups of people since as long as Tyler One has ever been streaming. It's been like, what, 8 years at this point? Maybe more? She got a taste of the rich life and then all of a sudden decided that she was okay punching down on disparaged groups of people. Absolutely insane. And it's not even just like like she's anti-LGBTQ. She's like anti-everyone. She's anti-poor people, anti-homeless people, she's incredibly racist. She's incredibly sexist. It's crazy. It's so crazy, dude. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't know their home life, but I don't know. Absolutely crazy stuff. There was something else that I wanted to talk about. I can't remember what it was before stream starts. Maybe if I look at my Twitter, I'll be able to see. Let's see. Oh my God, I retweeted such cute stuff. Stream Indeed, what's up, Drake? Oh, did you guys see the Turkish guy? The Turkish guy that won the silver in shooting? That was insane, right? I don't know if you guys saw any Olympic stuff, but the Turkish guy that just like shot with no extra gear, he's like a divorced dad, and his like victory quote after getting the silver was like, "Tell my bitch ex-wife that I want my dog back." And that's like all he had to say. It's like all he had to say. Pretty insane, yeah? Pretty insane. But yeah, I'm tired. I'm super tired. I'm mentally exhausted. I'm physically exhausted. It's been a crazy week. He's part of the Kingsmen. He's part of the Kingsmen. I'm 90% sure. Possibly. Very possible. I don't know. It's been a crazy everything. I'm tired. I'm hoping that playing some Ruina will get me more jitter. I know that I said in my tweet that I try to stream for my normal amount. But I don't know. Maybe Ruina will rejuvenate me. But I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to yap. Do you guys mind if I yap a bit more? I kind of want to talk 14 for a bit and about my goals and as well as balancing my life. So I think that let's talk about that for a bit. Just talk about my future, a little bit of introspective into what I'm thinking so that you guys can have a glance into my life. Right now, my number one priority in life, my number one, this is not a joke, number one priority in life is to stream consistently. I want everything else in my life to take a backseat to this. Streaming Monday through Friday for about 2 hours, 3 hours a day, a stream is my number one priority. That being said, I have to work. Work is something that is incredibly important to me being able to sustain myself, because when I'm not living on my own, I'm unable to do anything. I get debilitated to the point of no return. If I was to lose my job and have to move back in with my mom, I wouldn't be streaming at all. Straight up, I just wouldn't be streaming at all. That was something that happened back when I was living with my mom, where I was trying to stream and I just couldn't do it. When I live with other people, I am debilitated beyond repair. And that's not even like an antisocial thing or anything. I don't know what it is. It's probably an anxiety thing, if I'm being honest. Because I kind of felt the same way when I was living with Will. And so that is also very important for me. Working so that I can sustain myself, so that I can continue living on my own, so that I can continue streaming is all my priority list. Now, this being said, I get up at 5:30 in the morning and come home at 4. So from 5:30 to 4, I'm essentially working. I've talked about this before. My work day is not 11 hours, but from 5:30 to 7, I'm getting ready for work, and then I'm 7 to 4, I'm working. And then 5:30, I do my workout, do my stretches, take a shower, brush my teeth, make breakfast, etc. Everything I need to do in the morning. And then I need to drive to work. And then from 7 to 4, I work. And then from 4 to 6 is my time that I get to like do the things that I need to do, right? I'll do dishes, I'll do grocery shopping, I'll do cleaning, I'll do laundry, I'll prepare meals, all that stuff is normally in my between 4 to 6. And then at around 6-ish, I will start stream, and then for the next 2 to 3 hours, I'll stream. And so then 9:30 rolls around, and I need to go to bed so that I can wake up at 5:30. That's just the way that my life is structured. You do laundry daily? No, I do laundry once or twice a week. Kind of just like as my clothes pile up, I'll do it. Normally I do once on Saturday, and if like some of the shirts that I really need for work are dirty, then I'll do it again on like Tuesday or Wednesday. And I'll just do like a smaller load. So this being said, I currently do not have any time for me stuff, for like decompressing, doing hobbies, etc., except on the weekends. And I have structured my life around this in such a way that doing stuff on the weekends is my me time. That's why I don't stream on the weekends, or at least I try not to stream on the weekends. Sometimes I do stream on the weekends because it's something that I genuinely want to do. But because my life has been so overwhelmed recently, I felt like I need my weekends. And I know it's been weird because the past couple of weeks I was injured, I was in training, I had to work evenings. I wasn't able to keep my schedule as consistent as I used to be. But this is, for the most part, the way that things are. And I'm getting to the point where there are other things in my life that I want to devote time to. And like I said before, I don't want to stop streaming is the thing. If you need to take a break from time to time, if you need it, that's kind of what I want to talk about though. I don't want to take a break. I want to stream. Streaming is my number one priority over everything else. Streaming is my number one priority over working. I want to stream daily, 2 to 3 hours, Monday through Friday. That's my number one priority. It's something that I need, because when I wasn't doing this, I was miserable, absolutely miserable, right? Mama, oh my God. That's my mom, everybody. Everyone say hi. Hi, Mama. I'm talking about my goals and the structure of my life right now. Mama, when was the last time you caught a stream? It's been a long time. Mama, Maki Rolls is, that's Casey. Been a while, it has. And so, there are other things in my life that now I'm self-conscious. I'm talking about my goals and life structure in front of my mom. But streaming is my social outlet. It's a bit therapeutic. It's a bit social. It covers my necessities. Because when I'm at work, I am doing my work stuff. And when I come home, I've always found that I am unable to, God, the music is a little loud. I found that I'm unable to fulfill my social needs, right? And I've talked about this before in terms of like the transactional friendship thing. That has been changing pretty significantly with a lot of my friends that I talk to outside of when I'm streaming. That I feel like I'm not able to get what I want out of my social desires from just sitting in a call waiting for people to do what I want to do. And so that's why I started streaming. Popular streamer now. Hi, Caesar. And so streaming for me is my number one priority. But if I do it every single day, then I'm falling into this this rigid structure of my life where for, I don't know, 18 hours out of the day, I'm working, quote unquote working. Because while this is something that I crave, that I need, that I desire, it's not decompressing and it's getting me tired. 7 views on just yapping, bro, is growing so quickly. Well, I mean, I've always talked about this with like other streamers, but it's kind of crazy how people don't watch streamers for the game they're playing, right? Yeah, exactly. We all tune in for the yapping. That's the big thing, right? You always try to provide as much as your personality as possible when you're streaming. Like no one's watching because they want to watch Ruina. At least I'd hope. At least I'd hope, right? I'd hope that people don't want to watch me because I'm playing Ruina, but rather want to watch me because I'm me. Where was I even going with this? I don't know. I'm just talking into the void. I'm just trying to get my thoughts out there, you know? I think the critical thinking is really important about stuff like this. I remember when it was just me and Spice around the lobotomy as Dane killed Spice 4 goddamn times. It's a combination of the train wreck of watching people play Ruina and the personality. I mean, I'm bad at games. You guys know I'm bad at games. As always. As always. What was I talking about? Oh, balancing my life. Right. And so I've fallen into this rigid structure of wake up, go to work, come home, stream, right? Repeat sort of deal. And sometimes 2 days out of the weekend isn't enough for me to come back to the week and be like, okay, now I'm so ready to come back and do this. And it's crazy because every time I stream, and maybe you guys know this, maybe you guys don't know this, but I have that little bit of a halt where it's like, I could click and go live and then I'm now stuck. I'm stuck here, right? It's a commitment. When I click go live, I am now going to be doing that for 2 to 3 hours. As opposed to, I could just laze about. I could take some lazy time, and spend the rest of my night doing whatever it is that I want to do. But as soon as I go live, as soon as I'm in the stream, my entire worldview changes. As soon as I unmute and I come off stream and I say hello, everybody, and I just start talking, I just start playing, my life is like, it's such a different perspective. Like, I could sit here and do this for 15 hours a day and be completely unwinded. Like, that's the level of important that this is to me, that it's just something that feels right. It feels like it's my natural state of being to do something like this. But it's the everything else. It's the coming home exhausted from work, being injured, having issues in the family, and then also when I was in training, and then also everything, blah, 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 blah. It's just so much. The moment the silly internet critters start yapping, Dean just omitted. I mean, I enjoy talking with you guys. That's part of the reason why I stream. And I've talked about that before, with Monka. It sounds so stupid to say it's your natural state of being, but I kind of get it, honestly. I completely agree, right? Like, when I'm streaming, I'm like in the zone. Anyone I don't know, at least the voice is not a real person. We're all just funny internet people. You're all just in my head. We're just numbers on a screen, man. We're not even real. It's so funny. Besides Monka. I don't know. I don't know if you guys can relate to anything like that. Point I'm trying to make. Let me talk about what I was talking about with Monka as well. With regards to when I was streaming, I started playing, I made my comeback to playing games on stream and streaming consistently when I was playing Drakengard 3. And with regards to Drakengard 3, it was like just Casey, just Locke who watched me for the most part, right? Casey and Locke would watch me. Chat was dead a lot of the time, but it didn't matter. It was a struggle for sure sometimes because I was just starting out, but I was in a state of mind where I felt invincible. Like the sort of state of mind that nothing could stop me because I wasn't worried about being an entertaining streamer. I just knew that I wanted to stream, and I wanted to be the kind of streamer that I wanted to be. I didn't want to fill dead air. I didn't want to worry about interacting with chat properly. I just knew that I wanted to get my social aspect out there because I needed to get some sort of fulfillment from my social life in some way. And so this was that way. And so while yes, talking with you guys in chat is a massive part of why I'm doing this, even if I was to have a one-person stream, two-person stream, I'd still be doing this every day. It would still be just as important to me. I'm able to do this because it's important to me. It's not like I'm streaming because, oh my God, I need to stream. I'm streaming because I love this. This is truly a passion of mine. And I hope that comes through. I know there are times when the game doesn't really feel conducive to my style of streaming, like I talked about with early Ruina, or with certain points in Skyward Sword as well. But I don't know. Streaming's important to me. So I'm going to continue doing it. Maybe this was just a little bit of a vent session that I feel overwhelmed in my current daily life, but it doesn't change the fact that streaming is currently my number one priority. Streaming consistently, more so than my hobbies, more so than my responsibilities. But streaming daily has prerequisites, like my job, and taking care of responsibilities. So making sure that I'm eating and wearing clean clothes and am showered, stuff like that. So I do those things too. I guess I'm just tired. You know, that's all there is, which is probably the most relatable thing known to man. This was a hectic week as well. But that being said, I think it's time we start Ruina. I think that I've yapped long enough. 30-minute yap. Not my longest, not my shortest. Open the... No? Oh, Philip. Can you check Twitch DM after stream? Not that important for now, I guess. Remind me at the end of stream and I'll look. Open the curtains, lights off. Don't miss a moment of this experiment. You guys love Philip. I hate him. Clockwork Orange. How much did I miss? Nothing. Literally nothing. 30 minutes of me yapping. If you care about watching the yapping, the VOD will be up after I stream. Watching a Dane VOD, that's just depressing. You know, Avery watches my VODs. She's at a convention right now. Wix. She's at a convention right now. But, you know, the only reason I'm playing this game is because of her. So, yeah, she can't watch live. But I put up the VOD so that she can watch because she wants to be a part of the journey. So here we are. Of course I can, Angela. All right. Why don't you like Philip anyhow? He's a child. He's a child. That's the only thing that I can really say. He's extremely, because you'll probably grow to hate him more. Yeah, he's extremely self-serving. Doesn't understand, extremely naive, extremely self-centered, very arrogant. I don't know, the list goes on. He had a cool theme, cool boss fight. I enjoyed that. But yeah, I think that Philip embodies a weak individual, in a game full of very strong characters in a very tough world. And the fact that so many of these tough, rigid characters have fallen based on their morals, based on what is quote unquote right, and Philip keeps on just running away, is very, very hard to see. But I like that I hate him is the thing. He's a great character because of that. Like, he's written in such a way that it's so easy to hate him, which I love. I really, really like. I love him as a character in the story, but I hate him, like, I hate his character. Does that make sense? I just hate Philip because he has a puny little kid that probably couldn't do anything if it wasn't to the plot. More annoying is Steven for me. Philip is neutral. Like, it's not the end of the game, so it's a chance for a more hatred person. I mean, you guys were talking about the Blue Reverberation like he was, like, the most insane hated character known to man. Who was I doing? Malkuth, like, the entire time, right? Philip accepting his own weakness and achieving ego was a good moment. But he didn't accept his own weakness. He's still wrong. Like, he still doesn't understand. He still doesn't understand at all. He embraced his nature? No, not at all. Not even a little bit. Embracing his nature would be willing to accept the consequences of his actions. But instead, he just said, fuck it, fuck everything. That's all he said. That's literally all he said. He said, nothing matters anymore. I'm not doing this for any of you guys. He was unwilling to accept anything and then achieved ego because of that. Like, he is a petulant child. Wrong wording, but you got an understanding on ego and distortion later. Okay. Okay. Well, regardless, do I have stuff that I need to burn? I don't think so. I think we burned everything last night. Just crazy, sick, maniac, or megalomaniac. All right. So this is, what's it called? This is Tamari, right? So we'll go here. We'll save Tamari for last. You're always the exception. Yeah, that's Tamari. Okay, let's do this then. I feel like Tamari is probably the boss, more or less. Is game a little loud for anyone else? Do I need to turn this down? Or is audio good? I feel like everything's kind of loud in my ears today. Maybe I'm just sensitive today. It's fine. Perfect. Today's performance isn't going too well. Oink! You gotta keep the beat. District 9 is the sacred ground for music. It's the homeland of the pianist. Come on, man. I'm doing my best here. Are you still bothered by what Hee Haw said? Of course I am. This might be our last performance ever if we go to the library. Just shake off all your worries with the exciting music. Oink, if you keep getting distracted by petty concerns like that and half-ass your part, I'm gonna use you as my instrument. Seconded. We can't let some little thoughts disturb our performance already. You guys are still new, so you'll have no idea the troubles we had to go through the performance back in my day. Me, Doodle Doo, Woof, and Hee Haw formed this band and devoted all of our time to music so that we could recreate the beautiful, beautiful performance we listened to on that fateful day. So quit gawking and concentrate on the music. The pianist performance. Yes, I know. I left the 7 Association Section 3 and joined this band because I just couldn't forget that sweet melody. I wanted to make music like that myself, even if it meant I have to give up everything I had. Yeah, remember that enchanting tune that echoed through the whole city? The grand and majestic piano made of 100,000 people. The lovely sound created from each stroke of the tendons. It made me realize how beautiful the sounds a human can make in the hands of the right performer. Especially the ensemble with fixers at the finale. At the end of that intense concerto, the fixers became one with piano and assimilated into the music. How I wish I could have been there. Speaking as someone who watched the performance right at the scene, the finale was so wonderful, you know. The musical score notes literally unraveled before my eyes. The fixers came across the score and charged at the pianist. They were buried under the notes one by one, their bodies blowing up. But they couldn't die there. They became part of the piano, spewing our fragrant notes. And the last fixer standing was taken apart carefully, making the most splendid sound imaginable as gorgeous red notes scattered from their body. Yes, that performance, the heavenly music that's pierced me. Well, but then the black silence intervened. I'd assume that's a color fixer. Intervened and cut off the pianist's hands and head. A total mood killer. I wanted to be part of that performance too. I'm so jealous. I had to just sit in my office and listen to the music coming from a distance. Boo-hoo! I want to do it too. I want to make music that's half as good as the pianist's. But look at me. No matter how much I smash my ankle bones, pluck the tendons, and scrape flesh from my splint bones of my instruments, I can't even get close to it. And Hee Haw and Doodle Doo said things. No, Ink. There's no need to be so impatient. Yeah, it's the dispatch color fixer talked about in the Zwei Association cutscene. Red, black, and blue. How many colors are there? It's true that we still have a long way to go before we can perform like the pianist did. But we are getting close, you see. If we pour our heart and soul into our performance every day, we'll be able to make it one day. The performance by Doodle Doo, Hee Haw, and Woof was wonderful, wasn't it? Yeah, the 3 gave a fantastic performance. They went on a trip to prepare for the next, so we won't get to hear it again for a while, though. It was... Will I get to perform like that someday? Of course! Let's discuss this again after we finish this performance and handle the library job Hee Haw gave us. She said there's gonna be a performance bigger than ever. And we might find new instruments in the library, you know? The city has an average of 6-7 billion citizens. It's a planet? The city is a whole planet. The city is as large as the planet Earth. I find that hard to believe. So it's not a city, it's a Pangea, essentially. 67 billion citizens is a lot of people. 7 billion is near, I would say 8 billion is the population of a planet. I can't remember the amount. I feel like you're just making shit up. 7 billion citizens? That's the entire planet. And we might find new, at the time of this coming out, it literally was the entire population of the planet. Now we've obviously gone up exponentially. COVID might have halted it. I don't know, we'll see. And we might find new instruments in the library, you know? Yeah, I'm excited to see the performance y'all mentioned. Let me see. Aha! Why don't we perform in a supermarket next time? Oink like supermarkets, right? I'm in too. It's fun to mess around with all kinds of instruments in supermarkets. Thanks, Meow. Thanks, Moo Moo. I'll practice harder. All right, gear up, everyone. According to Limbus Company, it has 7 billion. Wow. Looks like the pianist left a whole bunch of nut jobs in its wake. From break and ruin, the most beautiful performance begins. What are you interested in listening to the... What? Are you interested in listening to the pianist's music? No way. I've heard that kind of music more than enough times. Oh no. Oh no. She's talking about Silent Orchestra. Angela knows from my run. Silent Orchestra breached all the time. It's similar, but not exactly the same. How about you? Did you hear the pianist music yourself? Duh. It'd be a lot faster to count the people in the city that didn't hear that damn sound. Its music didn't just pierce me, it almost ravaged my whole being. And then, never mind. I don't want to remember the performance again. Anyway, musicians are all molto vivace in the head, one way or another. They seem to love performance that leads to doom indeed. Guess they're living in their own world that no one else can understand. Cat goes, meow meow. Pig goes, oinky oink. Rabbit goes, squeak squeak. This is so sad. Greetings, dear guests. I am the direct moo moo, don't be so down. But rabbits don't have any signature cry sounds. Then we can make one. Good idea. Everyone. What a load of nonsense. Gudaranai. Why are you just standing there, Bluey Hair? Aren't you gonna let us in? Stupid little machine. Don't keep your guests waiting. What? Look at it stumble. It's got red blood, too. It can bleed, but the inside is still just a bunch of metallic junk. Not a good vibe. Hurry up and let us in before we break your legs. Damn. I don't like these guys. Only one act for a floor 2? Alright, so this is just damage. Combat start. Give 1 strength to a random ally. Give 1 strength to 2 random allies. And it's a double attack. Give 1 strength to 2 random allies. Recover 3 HP of 2 random allies. Question mark? Is this broken? Is this insane? Speed dice +1 at the start of the act. Give 1 strength to 2 random allies. After a successful blunt attack, inflict 1 fragile to a random enemy next scene once per scene. Give 1 strength to a random ally. Inflict 1 feeble to a random enemy. Inflict 1 feeble to 2 random enemies. 5 to 18? Good God. And then oink, same stuff, same stuff. Restore 2 light. So this is essentially a 1 cost. I mean, it seems fine. Oinky oink. At the start of the act, give 1 feeble to 2 random enemies. After a successful blunt attack, inflict 1 fragile. Okay, same thing. Alright, so they're all improv drumming. Squeak squeak, unsuccessful blunt attack, deal 1 to 2 bonus damage. I'm pretty sure we just beat their asses. Right? I'm pretty sure we just beat their asses. Where's Dice to backseat me? Are they not attacking? No one's attacking? Oh, I don't have my what's it called on. There we go. Wow, the game makes sense now. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. And then yeah, we can double clash here, right? We can do this into this. Makes sense. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Is this Malkuth's theme? Is this why the song is like this? I just noticed that the floor that we're on is Malkuth's floor. But is this like Malkuth's theme? If I was to swap to a different librarian, would it be a different battle song? Bum 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, ba-dum, bum. We don't have a known size for the city, but we saw from the trailer it might be around 48,000 square kilometers. That's insane. And yeah, all floors have unique themes. This is a banger. I kind of want to listen to the other ones though. Let's yoink this. And then gamble as well. And then you are good for this into this. And I think that we can Sunset Blade here into this to meet that. Yeah, and that'll hit all the clashes, I think. Am I doing this wrong? Ah, I am doing this wrong. Like that. All right, there we go. Oh, come on. Nice stagger. Gabura theme be like, we don't have Gabura yet. I'm looking forward to it. All right, that's oink down. Go Malkuth. She's close, don't worry. I'd assume it's either her or Chesed next, so. God, I just love Matchlight too much. Where am I being attacked from? Here? Let's clash with this, and then Daring Decision into you. Beautiful stuff. If I remember something, we were only a few months away from the incident. Is that a Limbus thing? I don't remember the exact date shown in the trailer, but in a few months there will be casualties around the billions occurring in the city. Jesus. Well, that was easy. That was like nothing. Oh, we still have to do the general invitation as well, right? So I got the Book of Meow. I got lots of books of Meow. Book of Mew Mew. I only got one book of Oink. Good God. Do I need more of him? What in the... Angela, what's going on? That's blood. I thought you were a pure machine. I am surprised as well. That much impact shouldn't have made me flinch either. You alright? Does it hurt bad? I'm still fine. Now I see how much it hurts to get hit. Could it be that you're getting closer to being human? I may be one of the signs that I'm approaching my freedom. There's no need to be worried just yet. What the... Oh, Tiferath. Wow, Tiferath time. Well, let's... Empty, 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 and put on the good ones. We'll have Elena. Oh no, Destiny. Oh, I haven't used Oscar's page either. We can set that up in a bit. Yeah, I'm gonna do Salvador here, and then I'm using Olga's page right now. Right? Yeah, Olga's page. Oh, Tiferath. Dane, we're going to stay silent for this one. Chat don't help. He needs to know how to do it by himself. He might spend the whole scene doing it. Really? Oh. Okay. Should we do Tamari first? Should we do Tamari first and then deck build? This is the vertical difficulty spike, right? This is where the game quote unquote gets hard. Sounds good. We do Tamari first. Tamari won't help you, but okay. Good God. Good God. Tamari won't help you. Okay. So I guess what I should ask then is, if you want, you can try it. Hold on a sec. So let's, so I've got, Is Olga outclassed by Oscar? I guess is my question. Upon taking a lethal blow. And can I run? Wow, this just seems like objectively better. My big thing is I want to still run Disco because Disco seems so good right now. Run it first, how it's work. I kind of want to run Oscar first. Let's go to combat pages. Let's take a screenshot of this so that I can remember what cards. I mean, that's actually, I don't even need to take a screenshot. I just remember what it is. We'll empty this. We'll go to key page. We will go down to Olga's page and we will take off all this stuff. Dane, what's up? You can literally save decks. Oh, well, you win some, you lose some. So here's Pierce is the thing. No. Yes. And let's equip Oscar's page. And let's see what we can do here. So Pierce dice power. So we want Pierce on Oscar's page. What are my discard ones? So we have Gamble, which I'm pretty sure is Blunt. It's Blunt and Slash. So let's see our Pierce options here. Advanced, Pierce, confirm. Okay. So Fierce Onslaught is Disco. I can run this instead of Gamble. Overpower seems pretty good. Any bigger Pierce ones though? Ooh, can I go back and get more I can cook anythings? This seems like it could be pretty good. Oh, whoa. That seems pretty strong for a Pierce build. Right? It's in some help, but just so you don't think a lot about it. Yeah. Ooh, inflict burn. All of Queen's resistances are the same. Okay. I appreciate the help. Retaliate. Daring Decision. Has one Pierce in it. Collision. Collision seems good. This seems incredibly strong. Am I wrong in assuming this? 1 to damage and 0.25 times on stagger damage. I see. Chat, is this card good? Don't forget Mend Weapon and Refine. Increase your Pierce values. Yeah. Wait, are those the names of cards? Or no? Yeah, Collision is nice. It seems really good. Oh, Mend Weapon. Ah. And it restores light. So what if I do like 2 Fierce Onslaughts, 2 Mend Weapons? Is Fierce Onslaught even worth it if I'm not running Disco on him? I'm thinking it might be time to get rid of Disco. The fact that this is also light neutral feels so good, right? Mend Weapon and Refine. Where's Refine? Refine. Right. Don't forget to put passives. I know. I'm definitely not. So here's the thing with this, right? Here's the thing with this. I don't want to pitfall myself into having not enough to be able to use these. Like, is it worthwhile to do like 3 mend weapon, 3 collision, 3 refines? Because that seems super top heavy and I don't want to brick, right? Like, is this deck at risk of bricking because I have so many 3 costs, even though I have light regeneration in these cards? The thing is, I'm just unsure of like the way the game works. Like, would it be smarter, I guess, to take out 1 collision, take out 1 refine, and then run 2 costs instead? The thing is, he also doesn't have any defense, but also, so it doesn't regen anything, right? You want to use 2 speed dice, so 3 cost is, you know, yeah, that's what I was thinking is the big one. So what if I take out a collision, take out a refine, and get some light generation? Is that in advanced? Light recover. On Clash, win, restore 1 light, gain 1 strength next scene. Outburst discards and restores 2 light, so it's neutral. So I could do the cleanup is a nice light regen. Is that the one that's 0? Oh, this is Pierce as well, but the 2 to 3 isn't super worth it, right? So where's cleanup? Let me take off Pierce. Wait, do I have cleanup? Oh, there it is. Restore 2 light, inflict 1 bleed next scene. Isn't weight up almost objectively better? Because it's Pierce. And I want Pierce damage. It's crazy how this is just worse than this. What? I'm thinking we do something like this. Damage doesn't matter that much. It's more inflicting the bleed that's worthwhile. Weight up would be rolling 3 to 4. And this is 2 to 7. So, I mean, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's, on average, you're rolling these 2. So you have 1 chance to roll lower, 2 chances to roll higher, and 2 chances to roll neutral. So I guess in general, cleanup would be better, not counting the bleed as well. So it would actually go up. I don't know. 2 light with some bleed. Yeah, I think you're right. I think cleanup is just worth the gamble. And to just not play with things. Pierce dice power, Pierce damage, and Pierce stagger damage. Oncoming damage would activate this passive by 25 and the speed slot +1. Okay, I mean, I kind of like this. I kind of like this as a deck. Maybe I'm insane though. Oh, we need to do general works. We need to do general works as well. We need to get what's his names. What was his name? It started with a J. You could use a 2 passive combo. What passives are even good with this? That's slash power. I could draw 2 more pages. Deal +1 stagger against enemy with bleed and deal +1 stagger damage from Pierce dices. Where's the +1 stagger with Pierce? Is that just jolting puncture? Do I already have that? Anything stagger damage? Can I look at that? I guess not. Passive abilities and right stagger. Okay. +1 damage against enemies with bleed, +1 stagger against enemies with bleed. That's all Rusted Chain Link. Pierce Dice +1, so I already have this active. And then Isadora is slash stagger damage. So I can Rusted Chain Link here. I think that both of these are pretty worthwhile. Oh, whoops. No. Cancel. No. How do I get out of this? All right, there we go. So I can add both of these. Both of these seem fine. But then what am I doing for the other 4? Do I have, where's that crazy one? That one costed 5 though, didn't it? Allies died, gain 2 strength at the end of the scene. Kurakumo. Defensive dice. I didn't realize Walter had that. Is this worth it? This seems good. Even if it's a 1 in 4. 3 or few pages in hand, gain 1 strength. Equip Remembrance? What is that? Right here? One of them is definitely dying. Okay. So we can just do this. So what are we going to do here then? See if all allies are alive. So then take out Solidarity then? Because people are dying? Yep. Okay. And then what should I have for my last one? This is my burn guy, right? Yeah, this was my burn. So maybe something with burn related? I mean, I already have Stigma. Does this stack with other stuff? If you want to do general invitation, just put 1 plague book in general. Does that activate Jikmi? This does stack? All right, then I'm just going to put this on as well. Just for the sake of it. And then Elena is currently 5 out of 6. We can take out Solidarity. Put in Remembrance. We can do this. Close, put that in. We need 2 more here. So let's close this, reset. And this is a disco deck still. Do I have the empty? Empty. So I can actually enhance or put in Olga's page here. Ooh, I can't do this. It costs too much. Damn. Then discard. Already gotten all of those. Recover 3 HP whenever a character discards a page. I mean, that seems worthwhile. Wrong. That just seems good. I'm literally running a discard deck. And then what are her cards? I'll just run like a lot of blunt, looks like. Yeah, a lot of blunt. So we'll do advanced and we'll do blunt. Oh yeah, Dane, let me check the names. Yep, that one. Yeah. Best choice is great. It seems good. So blunt damage. Do I have any blunt stagger? No. There's no limitation. Yeah, so just removing my my cards is just really good. Stagger. Pure stagger damage. Mars is currently on Tamaki. Wait. Oh, okay. I think I'm still gonna do this. I think I'm gonna do +1 stagger to enemies with bleed. Do we need someone bleed focused for the bleed cards? I mean, so we have one bleed card. I'm thinking that we need to add more bleed cards is the thing, right? These are the only bleed cards that we have. So, bleed. Maybe take out one mend weapon for another cleanup. I think that this probably makes more sense, right? All right, let's try this. You can use advanced. Three to 4 bleed, inflict 1 bleed, restore 1 light, to +1, 1 bleed. The thing is, I don't think there's any more. Oh, it's pierce as well. Do these stack? Does refined and mend weapon stack? I kind of want to take out mend weapon for overpower. Are we thinking mend weapon is better? Overpower just seems so good, even though this is neutral. Yeah, they do stack. Fuck. I don't want to get rid of collision though, because that's so much damage. But is collision honestly not worth? Okay, let's take out what's it called for overpower then. This seems really strong. Okay, let's try. Okay, queen. Speed dice +2, adverse change. When the hysteria gauge is filled, transform. The hysteria gauge rises upon losing clashes or being attacked by marked characters and decreases upon winning clashes or attacking marked characters. Wait, what? Being attacked by marked characters or attacking marked characters. Okay. Screen pinkens from left to right as the gauge fills. At the end of the scene, restore all light and draw 2 pages. Ring of Hate uses a page that leaves a mark on the target every 2 scenes. All resistances on the marked character change to weak, and the character will be primarily targeted by the abnormality. Arcana Slave uses a mass attack page that targets all librarians every 4 scenes. If the abnormality uses this page while transform, it becomes staggered on the following scene. Okay. So, I guess 2 ways that I'm thinking about handling this. Firstly, we can focus on trying to make it so that she never transforms at all, or we let her transform, do the mass attack, and then kill her the next scene. Either one are kind of what I'm thinking. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it works. So what are the cards? 6/10 mark the target. On clash, lose lower max value of the last die by 3. Clash lose lower max value. Okay, so I need to ensure that I can win this clash. Gain 5 powers if this attack is one-sided, so we just won't make it one-sided. Okay. Okay. So we are going to I think we're gonna collision first. Into here. Hit that. We're going to yoink this here. And then hit a gamble as well. And then we are going to Crack of Dawn here. Wait up. You can see Hysteria in the background? Okay. 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 She is marked, so she's getting targeted. When she hits, when attacking marked characters. Okay, so I don't want to steal the what's it called? I don't want to steal the clashes to ensure that this, right? Decreases upon winning clashes or attacking marked characters. So I don't want to steal the clashes. Otherwise, she's going to transform immediately. And I would imagine that's a bad thing. So let's overpower here. I can't do anything else. That fucking sucks. God, that fucking sucks. In the meantime, we can just send everybody else in here. And let's Sunset Blade Butterfly Slash. And then come back here with this to yoink back the clash. Yeah. Alright, she got staggered, that's fine. I think the fact that she targeted Tiferet is actually really good because Tiferet doesn't die. Because she has Oscar's card. Okay. Queen of Hatred, what's up, Dice? How we doing? Let's go ahead and yoink into here. I can do... I'm getting hit here. And I just have to deal with Tiferet taking the damage. Right? Yeah. Wow, that was not good. What the Sigma? Mass attack icon. Icon combat page indicates that it's a mass attack page. When you select a target with the mass attack page, it will automatically target a random speed die for every enemy. Mass attack pages will always be played before melee and range pages, regardless of speed. The dice rolls of the mass attack page are compared with the rolls of combat pages targeted by speed dice, and the targets that roll of the mass attack will take damage and have their dice be destroyed. Two types of mass attack pages is individual summation. Individual mass attacks are compared against the roll of each individual dice, and the targeted speed dice. Summation are a sum of dice rolls. Okay. So, mass summation single use. So, I have to clash with all of the dice, is the thing. And I have no juice. How do I want to do this? I think we can win this. And then we can deal with these. Both of these are coming at me. And then I can do this. Fuck. I just have to deal with that. If two mass attacks are happening, they always occur in a fixed pass. I'll give you a pro tip when it comes to dealing with mass attacks later. Okay. Roll 15 or higher. I think that I just kind of got unlucky. If I'm being honest with you. I think I got super unlucky with my cards. Like, no? But why did I get, like, no cards on Elena? So let's do using Hanafuda. Yeah, that's my big thing. I think I'm gonna swap this over to Olga. Elena might be cooked. That was a solid attempt though. Thank you. I think that we're going to swap Hanafuda over to Olga. If I'm gonna run this. Whoops, not what I meant to do. No. Confirm. Yes. And let's empty this and swap your key page over to Olga. I'm so pause champing right now because Olga draws, right? Draw one page and restore one light. Yeah, I'm much more Olga pilled than I am Hanafuda pilled. You should favorite some key pages. So we can do this and grab both of these. Wait, hold on a sec. You can stack these? I'll let Queen of Hatred cook you for a bit. Yeah, no. Let me figure it out. Let me figure it out. It's not just you. Yeah, I've heard that this is the difficulty spike. If the character discards a page, draw one page at the start of the next scene. So I kind of want to just yoink both of these. Rain's passive is really good for Olga. I had it on Hanafuda as well. I had Rain's page. That's the healing one, right? Wherever she is. Wherever she is. There you are. Let's take out the page draw, because I think that I already have enough page draw. Actually, yeah. Let's do this, and then let's do the healing. Which one is the healing? Yeah, right here. Boom. And we'll confirm this. Yes. And then combat pages. And then we can do... You could not go for Remembrance and take more defensive Olga stance, so add best deal to it in those two. So I definitely want... Not that one. I wanted the 2-cost one. Which one was the one that gave you light back? God, I have so many cards, dude. And where's Daring Decision? So we're running Daring Decision for sure. After Daring Decision, you'll be at 0 pages in hand. Next turn draws 1, margin draws 1, so bottom deal would draw a third. Okay. Okay. I think I value the light generation more. Where is the, this one? So this ends up being neutral. Let's just run one of each. Yeah, let's just run one of each. Yep. Let's see how this works. Okay. So we've got this, and we've got Gamble. We'll do our this? No. I think the Sunset Blade actually makes sense. Then wait up, and then we'll steal the Clash here. like this, and then clean up as well. All right, let's try this. I know Cap just got home and I'm so tired I ain't watching all that. So sorry it happened or happy that it happened. Oh, it's Queen of Hatred. Here we are. Wait, who got marked? Oh, you got marked. Okay. What was it? What happens when she transforms? Use a mass attack every 4 scenes. Okay. Restore all light, draw 2 pages. Where does it say what happens when she transforms? Very good, worry upon losing clashes. Mark characters. Here, use pages. Mark. I can't see you must use stage. Well, I see. How long have you been doing it? I've done 1 attempt so far. You don't want transform? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm thinking transform seems pretty bad here. But do I just want them to just murk her? And the answer is no. I really don't. I can let her hit that though. No, not that. This, and then this. Right? This makes sense. I think this makes sense. I think this makes sense. Okay. Okay. So she's about to transform. Which means that I want to let her win clashes. Rises upon losing clashes or being attacked by marked characters, and decreases upon winning clashes or attacking marked characters. So no one's attacked yet, or no one's marked yet. So I want to let her win more clashes than lose right here. So we are going to yoink this and lose the clash intentionally. We are going to also likely lose this clash. And then intentionally lose this clash as well. Right? Like the most perfectly tuned fight in the game. I'm most impressed with how well it was made. Everyone has told me this fight is insane. All right, I'm praying that this works the way that I think it does. Okay, perfect. It worked exactly the way I thought it did. Okay. This is not good. Now is it? Let her do it so she doesn't transform. Oh, it's so fucking over. Good God. Okay. Okay. And then during decision in here. Looking like it is fucking over, dude. And another mass attack. Good God, man. Just win. No! No! Ah. We were close. We were close. All right, so I'm not gonna lie. I feel like Collision has not done much. Where is Sparking Spear? Do I have that? Oh, I do. Draw one page and 2. Collision is overrated. Yeah, Collision did nothing for me. I think I'm going to replace Collision with Sparking Spear. This seems like almost objectively better. Never used it. Didn't really feel a lot coming from it. Yeah. Was there anything that I wanted to change here? Destiny kind of just died is the thing because he got targeted early. Collision is goated in Singleton. Well, I'm not running Singleton now, am I? Mend Weapon is great here. Mend Weapon. So I was at a pretty big loss as to whether or not I wanted to use Mend Weapon or Cleanup because I have the +1 damage to +1 stagger to enemies with bleed. But the thing is, I'm not bleeding people. Or the thing is, I'm not staggering. Even with the bleed, I'm not staggering. Is the big thing. So I'm wondering if this is even worth. We're in Urban Plague. That mechanic starts in Urban Nightmare. Okay. I'm wondering if I should just not even bother with Cleanup then. We should probably have someone with a bleed page. So I have Overpowered, I have Cleanup. But I think you're right. I think Mend Weapon is kind of just like better. Grade 7 Fixer just give you +2 pure stagger damage, cost 2. Go to them bleed passives and use that. Do I have that? Where's grade 7 Fixer? It's like at the bottom, right? No? Yeah, I don't have any of them. Otherwise, I definitely would have used it. Nothing. It's a general invite back in Urban Legend. All right, let's grab it. Yeah, let's grab it. Otherwise, I think we're kind of good. Everything else kind of seems right. You should be able to steamroll it. Yeah. Just one book of Isadora? Where the hell is she? Did I pass it? Tell me if I pass it, y'all. But she's low, isn't she? Isadora. You got 4 of her? Where? You passed it? Oh. I've done like 1 or 2. It's from Zwei. Isadora. There you are. So just 1 and go ahead and send. Boom, boom, boom. Send it. Slash stagger damage, pierce stagger damage, all seems good. We'll just stay on Tiferet for now. Even though she doesn't have any cards. Yeah, this is kind of a banger. Pre-battle theme is leitmotifed into all 4 bottom layer and Keter too. That's 6 songs in the game. That's about the same, and it's so good. Oh, I see. All right, invitation. So I'm assuming it's 2 then, for Isadora. Where are you? This one then. Get rid of Zwei then. Bum, bum, bum. Ah, there it is. This is slash stagger damage. Oh, there's pierce stagger damage. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. So I want you last. So let's do this. Let's do this. Specifically has no weakness. A very useful key page back in Urban Legend when you first get them. I see. Okay. Let's daring decision into you. Let's refine. I can't refine. I see. Do one of these into you. And I can just wait up right there. Bum 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 bum. Ba-na-na-dun. The music is really good, I'm not gonna lie. Of course it is. I mean, the music was really good in LobCorp as well. It's Peem. All right, let's burn some books. All right, I have all of these ones as well. Or wait, I don't actually want to get rid of these quite yet. Right? Alrighty. I think Flume music my favorite is Bina. I see. Alrighty. Grade 7 Fixer. Pure stagger damage +2. Pog. It's Peem. It's giving Peem. Alright, so now we can actually take off Overpower. In high key, do I just run another Sparking Spear and another Refine? I kind of want to run the energy, what's it called? Or the light restoration. Pierce, 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 pierce. I mean, I can just run light recovery, right? I think that 2 weight ups is actually pretty good here, right? Or do I run more Sparking Spear, more Refine? Or just different cards in general? I'd run the 0 cost from Oscar. Which one is that? High speed stabbing. Let's take a look at that. Oh, that seems quite good. That seems quite good. And what's weight up? Ah, this is it. So 1 high speed stabbing, 1 weight up then? That seems fine. That seems good. I don't think I feel particularly badly if I hit either of these. Something like that. Yeah, this kind of makes sense in my brain. Mend weapon is light neutral. Yeah, but it does draw you a card, right? Or no, I'm thinking of a different card. This one draws you the card. Right. So yeah, light neutral, not bad. 1 to 7, not bad. Pro tip about mass attacks. Yeah, so I think I'm kind of confused as to how mass attacks work. That one is a summation, right? But all of my guys had different dice rolls. So does it not sum all of them? If it rolls a 13, you roll 12, you take full 13 damage. Yes, I understood that part. Summation isn't your entire team. It's per character then. Super weird. Let's do the other general invite. What was it? I needed 2 plagues. Yeah, we'll do 2 meow, or 2 of these then. It's the pages, the dice on the page. Okay, got it. Wait. Is this the guys that I want or no? This doesn't seem like the guys that I want. And that definitely doesn't seem like the guys that I want. Oh, it's urban legend that I need. I see. Okay. So I can do one Isadora, one Zvi South. Wait, this isn't what I wanted either. Oh, it needs to be Plague. Or sorry, Myth or urban myth that I want? Or do we need 3? I think you need 3, right? I'm just misremembering. I got a text message. 3 books for 3rd general invite if you haven't done urban legend. Yeah. Which one do I get rid of? Julia? Let's get rid of Julia. No, this I've done it before. I'm looking for Gcon. Is that his name? Grade 8 fixers? You lose no books if you win? Ah, I see. Oh, Gcon 1 is Urban Plague. Oh, just 1 book and up. Okay. In Urban Plague. This is Gcon? You walked right past him? Wait, really? This is it? Plague? This is Plague. That's legend? Oh, you're right. I'm a fucking dumbass. So this? Oh, duh. I'm a fucking idiot. We literally did just walk right past him. Okay. Let's go ahead and do one of these. I don't even think that I need to do anything other than that. And then go ahead and do Sparking Spear here. Land weapon into that, and then I can just double up on damage there. Bop. God, her stagger damage is astounding. You're fine, you're learning. I'm learning. Crack of Dawn, your bitch ass. So I'm not clashing, so that's actually not super worth it. I'm thinking we do this into this, and then do... I guess it doesn't really matter. Bop, bop. Butterfly slash into weight up, into refine here, into weight up, and then we can probably just go ahead and kill here. I'm actually gonna let that discard so that I can get some haste. I think you get 4 librarians for this fight. You might be right about that. Not that it particularly matters. Bop. Okay. And next one. Okay. Sparking Spear. Lend weapon. Okay, okay. Let's just do one of these, and let's go ahead and do one of these and one of these. We want to save G-Con for last for our kill. God, Tiff is so good. Oscar's key page is so strong. Oh, he won? Bum 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 bum. One of these. Whoa! Don't kill! Don't kill! Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. So now, Crack of Dawn. Oh, whoops. Let's get the clash going. Nice. Easy kill. Daring Decision into you. Refine into you. And Butterfly Slash just for the cleanup. That's an easy kill. Wow. That was way easier than Queen of Hatred. Alright, so we got 4 Book of G-Con. Nice. You can click on the speed die you're clashing against and press tab. Ah. I think that someone else told me that as well. I just forgot. Actually, let's not even get rid of these. This doesn't even do anything for me. We can get rid of, like, some of them. Yeah, Spice did? Okay. G-Cons page. Bum, bum. Days gain 1 power for every 5 seconds of bleed on yourself. Deal +1 damage. Okay. Fun fact, you can skip the book opening flash by hitting escape on your keyboard. Ah, I will definitely be using that in the future. Let's do that right now. Wow. Amazing. Same, until I watch the speedrun, I see. If I remember, all of these seemed pretty good. The start of the act, give 1 strength and 2 random allies. Yeah. Very successful blunt attack, 1 fragile. Strength, 2 random allies. Ah, that's the pianist. Hard rehearsal, restore 2 light. Okay. I don't know how I feel about this archetype of card, where it's the 3 cost that gives you 2 light back after you use it. Kind of feels odd. I'm not a huge fan of them. Yeah, I don't think that there was anything else that we really needed to change, right? We really just wanted that pierce damage on you. Is there anything we want to change here? I'm pretty sure they stopped doing that. Okay, yeah, because I'm not really a huge fan of that archetype of card. Is there anything else that I may want to change? I don't think so. I think we're kind of just good. think we're kind of just good. You should probably use loosen up instead of wait up. What's loosen up? That's the on hit, and this one's on use. Loosen up is only on hit. So more damage in return for less accurate or less precise, I guess is a better way of putting it. I think I'm gonna try with this with the new pierce stagger damage. Did I get the other stagger damage one? I'm not using this. Grade. So this is stagger damage. Slash stagger damage. Wait, what? These are exactly the same, even though they're page 1 and page 2. Do I have blunt anywhere? Is blunt just not available to me right now? I suppose. Don't think there's a blunt one. That's a shame. Am I doing? I mean, I'm doing a lot of slashing damage here, so I think we can actually yoink the slashing one, right? Let's take off Lulu's and put on the slashing one. Okay. All right, let's try again. Okay, so that's the mark. Let's just crack a dawn this. We can daring decision here? Yeah. And then let's... This is the on clash win, right? I don't think... Oh, no. I win this. I win this. Nice. Block and then burn damage. Okay, so I'm marked, which means she needs to attack. When the hysteria gauge is filled, transform. Hysteria gauge rises upon losing clashes or being attacked by the marked character. So long as I don't attack with him, that doesn't fill up. Decreases upon winning clashes or attacking marked characters. Well, I don't think I need to worry too much. I think I kind of want to yoink some of these though. I can... Three to 5, 3 to 4, 3 to 6, 3 to 6. This one's just better. I mean, this is light neutral, I guess. Let's gamble, though. Right, that's one-sided. This is the blocking one. So I can just go ahead and do that. I don't really want to spend this. And let's go ahead and do this. All right, nice. So no one's marked now. Do you have anyone who resists Pierce? That means she resists Pierce. Endured. Endured. Normal. And then this is fatal to everything because I'm broken right now. So this is marking me. And I don't have anything that can yoink it. So I think we just gotta clash. And what is this? So I can do mend weapon here. Sparking into there. And then let's do this. Right? Yeah. Good God, come on, man. And I don't have anything for this. GG. Okay. That's marking me. I'm getting yoinked here. Let's do that. Let's do this. Just swipe that. Come on. Nice hit. So he's going to die either way. Is it even worth getting damage in here? I think it is. Let's go ahead and do this. Am I crazy? Oh yeah, I am crazy. Come on. Six to 10, man. What am I supposed to do? Sparking Spear with Mend. And Pray? Sparking Spear with Mend and Pray. Okay. Okay. Clashes worked out better. I really just thought I was going to lose the clashes immediately. I must have just got lucky with my rolls. Nope. All right, that was close though. That was close though. I think that this is good. Yeah, I think that this is good. I don't actually think I need to change anything. I'm pretty sure I just need, like, better decision making. Okay, so you're getting marked. We outburst here. Gamble here. Did I just do this incorrectly? Yes. Gamble here. Outburst here. Or other way around. I'm stupid. Gamble here. Outburst here. This will be... Sunset Blade. Wait up. Tab. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. And then I can Sparking Spear Mend Weapon right here. Nice. Okay. Double ones? Holy moly, man. Fucking snake eyes. So let's get our clashes off here. Considering I think she's gonna win these almost guaranteed. Yeah. And then let's just yoink the last one here. Yep. This. And then Flash of Spirit Syrup. This, and then this. I want it like that. Alright. No worries. No. Okay, never fucking mind. Jesus Christ, man. Holy moly. Those clashes did nothing. I'm so fucked now. I feel like I'm just losing. And that's that. And crack a dawn here. Just pray. Good God, man. Good God, man. Dude, she's high rolling so fucking hard, dude. Oh my god, she's max rolled like every fucking hit. Alrighty. Love to see Crackadon first. High rolls when it's one-sided attack, yeah. Yep. Something like this. Yep. Much better. Love to see it. Okay. Already looking better. One-sided attack. How do I want to do this? Do I have daring? Perfect. So I can yoink that and then do this. I just felt something crawl on me. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. What the fuck? Is something on me? Oh no, I don't like that at all. Is there a bug in here? What the fuck was that? Dude, I'm not fucking with this. I'm not fucking with this at all. What the hell? Oh my god! Oh my god. Okay, okay, okay. This is fine. I'm a fully grown adult. I can handle this. Holy fuck. Alright, where'd it go? What the scallop? Where'd it go? Fuck, man, I do not like that at all. I do not like that at all, man. What the fuck? Holy shit. Dude, I hate bugs so much. I hate them so much. I hate them so much, man. Alright. Alright. Oh my god, dude. Do I see it anywhere under the desk? There's no way that was my imagination. I felt it. I felt it in my bones, man. Turn the AC on. Fuck. Okay. Okay. But he is a good little fella. Oh, no, no, no. No, he is not. No one's marked? Okay. What scene are we on? Is this scene 3? I'm kind of fucked. Schizophrenia, maybe? The thing, imagination? I doubt it. So, how do I yoink this? So I can yoink it like this. Alright, this makes the most sense in my head, but we might be getting fucked here. Yep. Okay. So I can do this. And I can do this. Fuck, man. Dude, I am so tired of this bitch. Oh, that's Queen of Hatred. That's real nice. Yes, it is. And that's fucking her. Jesus Christ. She just does so much damage, man. Like, a ridiculous amount of damage. You can always gun your problems away, but keep the grind up. I don't wanna resort to using the gun. I don't think there's anything that I really want to change, though. I felt like we were so close on that one run. I just need to recreate similarly something to what I do there. You could go absolutely full Pierce with Pamela and Pamela, I suppose. I'm gonna go. Thanks for all. Have a nice stream. Also, Dan, as you wish, I remind you about checking Twitch GM after stream. Thank you. I appreciate that. I will definitely check after stream. And bye bye, Monka. Alright, how do I want to do this? Well, I can yoink this. Nice dodge. Holy fuck. That is what I like to see. This is 4. So now we deal with the mass attack. Let's pray for a high roll, I suppose. Good God, man. Dead. Yep, saw that coming. No. Literally impossible for me to win that. So we can go with like this. It fully heals? This fucking asshole, dude. What am I getting ranked by? This one? Yeah. We could go fight Tamari? No, we're fucking locked in. Nah, no. We're doing it here. This is gonna immediately transform, but I don't care. Then run. We can just lose the clashes. Oh, one. Holy fuck. Okay. Goodbye. I kind of have to deal with it. Yep. I have no fucking juice. Not what I like to see. Come on, man. Ah, this fucking fight, man. I do feel like it's pretty incredible how high she keeps on rolling, though, on everything. Like, all of her ranges are fucking lies. Like, she's rolling pretty close to max roll every time. Cooking? Yeah, we are cooking, though. We're getting there. Pro tip about mouse attacks? Yeah. You do not need to target them back. Ah, that is actually extremely beneficial to know. Thank you. Mark on me, and then both of these on me. What if I just roll really well? Come on, dude. So am I crazy? I think that I win this. I think that I win this on everyone. Or not. I just don't know how to read, I guess. Like, I guess I don't really understand how I'm supposed to know. She has 2 strength. Right, but like, how did I get 8 here? Look at Gamble. No, I've read. She had 2 strengths, yeah. What are the rolls on Gamble? 3 to 6 and 3 to 6, and I had 2 of them. So bare minimum, that should have been 12, and I got an 8. Right? That doesn't make sense to me. If I use 2 of them, because I had 2 dice, right? And used 2 gambles, is that not bare minimum 3, 3, 3, 3, which would be 12? It's not 2 dice. It's 1 speed dice. What? Mass Attack is aiming at 1 speed dice. The dice on the page are summed up. I'm so confused. I'm like genuinely just lost. So you rolled 4 and 4. Which means that it's literally not possible. Gamble rolled a 3 twice. You main rolled twice. Yes. But like, with Gamble, it literally was not possible for me to deal with the mass attack there. Right? That's what you're saying? If you rolled 6 and 6 on Gamble, that's 12, which is still less than 14, which wouldn't have been enough. Exactly. I would have lost no matter what. Okay. So I just had a fundamental misunderstanding about like the way it worked. Which is still obnoxious. Fucking course, dude. Okay. Single dice attacks are good against range pages because big versus small. So, bare minimum daring decision is an 11, right? But the range is pretty high. It can go up to 21, 11 to 21. Look at Transpierce. Look at Scratch That. Do I have that equipped? So on use immediately, it becomes 369 instead of 5, 10, 15 for minimum roll. Since on-use effects don't happen against mass attack clashing, its min roll against mass summations is a 15. When does it tell you that on-use doesn't happen against mass attack? On-use only triggers the moment you start clashing or when you're about to start attacking someone? So, the game doesn't tutorialize all the details. So on use doesn't mean on use. It means on clash. Then isn't there a different keyword that says on clash? Like I'm so confused on the wording of this. This just like doesn't make sense to me. I trust you entirely. Just like, why does it say on use if it's not on use? On use is when you use the combat page. I see what you mean. I see what you mean. It reads the dice before I start attacking. So it's not that this card will do 5, 10, 15 minimum roll. It's that it's reading it as 5, 10, 15 minimum roll. I see. I see. That makes sense to me. That makes sense to me. Wait up restores a light on use. Yes. But if it loses against a mass attack, you will not get the light restore. Same for draw. In short, losing against a mass attack equals combat pages discard and you lose the light spent on it. So I guess my biggest thing is, I feel like every time I've gone into that mass attack, for the past few times, it seems to be kind of random. Based on my luck, based on what gets targeted, etc., based on dice rolls, etc. How do I stop a character from dying going into the attack? Because I feel like a character gets marked and then they just immediately die. Yeah, no. I got what you meant. I got what you meant. That's Queen of Hatred's gimmick. She marks someone and kills them. Yeah, I get it. Redirecting attacks, but then she transforms. You outplay her carefully so she doesn't transform. That's the issue. That's the kicker. That's the kicker now, isn't it? First attack she does, she takes the full 21, then gets reduced by a third. She loses any Clash Hysteria increases. Okay. Let's just get lucky. Agreed? I'm thinking we just get lucky. I let her one-side her melee attack. Since you're not winning a clash and just attacking, ignoring melee really is the best. None of these are the melee one, but yeah, I see what you guys mean. That's not good. So this one's Jover for her. I'd leave that speed dice empty, yeah. Crack of Dawn, don't mineral, I agree. You love to see it? She's about to transform, isn't she? Fuck, man. So let's yoink this. If you have speed dice that is not being aimed by the mass attack, aiming at the mass attack equals one-siding. Ah, I see. So I wasted some damage there, is what you're telling me. So I think I let her take all these hits intentionally. Right? Do I let Tifrith take all these hits intentionally so that she lowers her gauge? Her clash winning reduces hysteria. So let's do it like this, I guess. Fuck. He is so fucked, dude. Motherfucker, man. GG. It's so over. It's so over, dude. Yep. If I do it like this, do I have a chance to stagger her? No. Ah, close, close, close. Range goes first. Ah, I see. Right. Ranged always goes first. Ranged always goes first. Oh, I misread this entirely. Tips would go first, left speed dice first. The order of speed is always left to right. Tips would go first, left speed dice first, then right. Then Destiny would mass next, then Elena, then Queen of Hatred. So our middle attack will always go first if there's a mass attack. Even if Queen of Hatred rolled 100 on her speed dice, she would mass last. Dude, this is so fucking complicated. Drake was talking about something else. Yeah. Y'all love to talk about other shit. Y'all love to talk about other shit. She's already about to fucking transform, dude. No worries, no worries. She cooks everyone? Yeah, it's not that I'm mad or anything. I'm just trying to think. Let's try and do this. And then she should beat him on this clash, and she shouldn't transform. Perfect. Please. You mother... Yeah, I'm along the same lines. I completely agree. I just have to let her die. This is so fucking... Like, I don't even know. I don't know what the right play is, like, a quarter of the time. Like, I just have to let Tiff die. Or I can redirect the attack. These effects apply only to the character using them and only that turn, but they apply to all their speed dice. So Refine plus Mend Weapon is +3 Pierce power to that turn. I'm sorry. When this says combat start, that's only when you use the card. It's not... I'm so fucking confused, dude. I'm so fucking confused. Combat start is the moment you hit spacebar. Okay. Ranged are always first. I mean, this is just over, right? I don't see an out here. Let's just max roll. I see, I see. I think Remembrance is doing nothing for you. I'd run Solidarity. I kind of agree. I feel like Remembrance has done literally nothing. It's just taking up like so much spot. Like it costs 4. I'd much rather something that isn't so obnoxious. And what is solidarity? Yes. Unfortunately, that costs 5. But does the stagger damage even do anything? I'm never staggering, ever. I have yet to stagger her. It lowers stagger damage by 80%. That's pretty good then. Oh, I already have Wedge on her. So what do I run on Oscar then? Okay. Okay, and if we're running Pierce on him, now let's take off this and put on Pierce. And so basically we're just running a copy of Oscar. High speed stabbing again. Then a bunch of mend weapons. Sparking Spear and Refines. You can save the deck and load it. I'm just gonna keep on doing it manually because I think it's funny. All right, let's try this again. Fair enough. Run a Transpierce. We'll try and do this one, and then we'll. Yeah. Remind me after this attempt. Good luck. Thank you. Okay. I don't like this. That's not good. Oh, she's about to transform. Fuck. Fuck me. No? No transform? Holy shit. Okay, well then this is salvageable. Holy fuck. Holy shit, dude. Okay. So let's clash here and lose intentionally. Doink this. Damn it. Use weight up and nothing else. It's gonna lose then hit. Ah, yes. Since if one side out her after she marks you, that triggers her. I see. I feel like it's better to just attack her. All right, what was the where are you? What was the card that we wanted to swap out? Who is it for? Replace a refine with a transpierce. Whoops. Ah, I see, I see. On both of them? Yeah, could be good. Pretty good. Yeah, let's run it. Okay. Let's yoink this one, and then we can do same thing here. Okay. Do I do something like this? And then same thing? There's like gargantuan damage on her. Let's try this out. Careful of hysteria. Yep. Alright, so ignore that one. This one I want to yoink though. Beautiful. All right. 13 to 13. I mean, what if I just high roll? It is risky because of the huge range. I think that I just get lucky, though. I think that you just don't believe. Yeah, you're right. I'll just face tank it. Can I do Transpierce like over here just to get the damage off? I mean, I don't even think that using Transpierce is like the right play. I think I just get the damage off like over here. Right? Just like single-sided like this. I think that the huge range, I think you're right. I'm at 60 HP, 30 stagger. I think I'm fine to just face tank this. 14, dude? Suck my dick. What a fucking joke. So I clash here. Mm-hmm. 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 I'm out of juice. Fuck, I'm out of juice. If I had one more light, man. Because I think I can beat that clash. I just don't have the cards in hand. Just double mend weapon. Into the ranged attacks? Ignore Arcana beat? Yeah, into the range attacks. Just pray. Nope. What a hit. And I'm staggered. 11 HP, man. Man, I feel like there were like 2 points where if I just didn't get so unlucky, I would have just won. Let me know if you want to introduce her to the firing squad and just shoot her to death. Nah, I'm good. I think that we're so close with this strat. Oh, I don't have anything to deal with these. I rolled so low here. That's obnoxious. I was kind of banking on being able to yoink those. Holy fuck. Just fucking one-shot her. Nice. And I'm out of juice. Yep. 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 What am I supposed to do, man? God, bound is certainly something. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, man. That +2 strength is quite potent. Once again, I got so fucked on that early roll. All those early rolls. Oh, never mind, I'm good. Okay. Dana's been locked in for more than an hour and a half. I'm gonna beat this shit. The thing is, we're so close. Come on. You're not staggering every time seems to get rid of the plus stagger damage passives and put specifically deep wounds passive. Didn't you guys say that the stagger damages are actually pretty good because they stop me from getting staggered? Or am I not reading what you guys were saying correctly? Look at her stagger resistance. I know her stagger resistances. Like I understand them. It helps deal stagger damage. Did I not? I'm sorry. Did we not already have this conversation earlier? And I was told that it reduces the amount of stagger damage that I take. Was I not verbatim told that earlier when we were going over deck building? Like, was I literally just fed misinformation? No, I'm 100% certain actually. like 100% certain. And I even asked for clarification, was given that. There was a crossing of wires, I see. I feel like you fed yourself misinformation. Who else is talking to me? I don't even remember what I was doing. What is this? All right, so that's good there. We just have to pray. Let's gain our light here. Straight into that. Go straight into this. We ain't real, Chief. The only way you can deal stagger damage effectively is through the passives. I see. Okay. $13? I low rolled so hard, man. Holy fuck. That's gotta be a joke. All right. All right, we're taking that out, and we're taking stagger damage instead. Or sorry, not stagger damage, pierce damage instead. Deep wounds. Ah, that seems pretty good. Okay, and I have one more. So do I just have a pierce damage +1 that I can do? Electric touch. Oh. Oh. And you're 6 out of 6, right? Yep. Okay. Okay. This is the win. Not too worried about with love. I mean, I can do it regardless. More worried about this one. I mean, I can just go ahead and yoink this, right? Randomly, one of our attacks per page will have their max reduced by 3. Queen of Hatred has 1 bleed. I should yoink this. And yoink this. I think, at least. I don't know how to deal with this. With this one. Oh, never mind. I'm good. Wait, why is this not clashing? Pray you don't mineral? That's what I'm saying, man. Let's fucking go! Transfers are going in the mass attack? Yeah, I realized. She's about to transform, isn't she? I'm kind of beating her ass. Oh, never mind. I have so much gray. Let's fucking go! Oh, you poor soul. Another case of Queen of Hatred filtering someone, but you did it after all. Congrats. Thank you. Thank you. Deep wounds. Yeah, that was incredibly strong. Now we get Tiflor. Oh my god, I get to read. Not this, not that. The bleed damage by my calculation was around 70 in total. Yeah, that did a fuck ton of damage. Like, ridiculous amount of damage. That was incredibly strong. Not this, not that. Need a hand? I can do this all by myself. Jeez, just looking at the covers of these books makes me dizzy. Did you read them all? Sort of. Quantum physics, cell biology? You wrote some difficult looking labels on them. It's hard to recognize the contents of the books here from their title alone, and it's even harder to find books that are actually readable. Yeah, a lot of them didn't even have a lot of complete sentences, now that I think about it. I'm blindly guessing. I did not keep track, I see. The completeness of a book mostly depends on the reader, though some are just unstable to begin with. Does that completeness have something to do with the books disappearing upon reading, while others don't? I'm not too sure, but I think that has to do with how thoroughly the book was read. Once all the contents of a book have been read and understood, it vanishes since it serves its purpose. Hey, I heard something like that. Light can be considered as a particle or a wave depending on how it's observed, right? Oh my god, quantum theory! Maybe the properties of books can change depending on the reader in the same sense. I don't know. Stop trying to make weird comparisons with your shoddy knowledge. It probably just inexplicably works like singularities do. I just roll with it. You seem very proud of your ignorance. I don't pretend to understand things I don't get. I still make sure to read and manage all the books you send here, though. The same book can show different things each time you read it. Understanding a book completely is a repetitive process, you know? And I don't want to stay ignorant forever. That's annoying. Different content every time you read it, huh? So that's why we needed multiple copies of a book. I still don't fully get it, but I actually kind of like the properties of the light you just told me. The fact that something can change just by looking at it is romantic in a way. And maybe I held enough meaning from Enoch just by staying at his side. Enoch? There were two Tifereth in the past, back in my second life, as you and Malkuth put it. And we were together in our first lives, too. Oh, that's your boyfriend? Sounds like you were together for a pretty long time. I need to mute this fucking... Sorry. Enoch left my side in both of those lives. Damn, got dumped twice? What a shame. Keep your chin up, though. It's not like a breakup is the end of the world. Roland, he died. And Enoch wasn't someone who could be put in such light terms. Oh, I'm terribly sorry, miss. I apologize for my carelessness. It's alright. When I bid farewell to Enoch for the second time, I'm sure he could find the meaning he was looking for. That our lives and sacrifices were not in vain. We lived in a world where everyone died so easily, but he believed that dying a meaningless death was not what people were born for. That's kind of hard for me to follow up. How about you then? Did you find the meaning? Maybe? The purpose given to me now is to complete the light so that it can be used properly. Everyone's been talking about that light thing. What exactly is it about? You've heard about Lobotomy Corporation singularity, right? Well, yeah, kinda. Technology that physically manifests the mind, was it? That's right. Those manifestations can be dissolved back into an indefinite form and seeped into people's minds. I guess that makes sense. Lobotomy Corp gathered the light over a long time to cure the ill minds of the city's denizens. Of course, all the while operating as an energy company on the outside. How'd you generate enough energy to stand as a wing? Pulled it out of people? Creatures called abnormalities were created as a side effect of our singularity. As we manage them, we learned that they emit a certain form of energy. That's enkephalin. What? Those enkephalin batteries were made from monster produce? Damn, and I use enkephalin lighters to smoke too. From people, to be precise. It's humans that are turned into abnormalities. Creatures born out of the human mind, huh? And I'm guessing tons of employees died during the process of managing those creatures. Not that many at my lobotomy corporation. You're right. It was all part of the stage play Angela mentioned. Quite typical of the city, eh? A company that massacred people with the end goal of curing them. It's almost like a cliche for all the myths about the wings at this point. I don't know a lot about the other wings, but they probably aren't too different, right? Oh, they're totally the same. That's the kind of cycle we wanted to break. And the light being the means to achieve that, huh? Sounds more like you were trying to brainwash people with it or something. It's not as simple as that. It's a matter of perspective, really. To be fair, I only know the general outline of things, so I want to see for myself if those cycles are really happening out there. I don't really know much about this world like Angela. Leave it to me, Miss Tiff. I'll bring just the right books for you. Let your actions speak for you then. Wow. Holy moly. Okay. After winning a clash, using an offensive die, a random ally recovers 3 to 5 HP. After winning a clash using a defensive die, a random ally recovers 2 to 4 stagger resist. The enemy who dealt the most damage to all allies on the previous scene is marked as a villain. Deal plus 3 to 5 damage when attacking the villain. After losing a clash, take 2 to 4 stagger damage and gain 1 strength the next scene. Up to 2 per scene. After losing 3 clashes in a single scene, reduce the cost of the most expensive page in your cart hand by 1. This seems like it is meant for a particular deck. This does not feel like a general usage type of cards that I have received. Am I right in assuming this or no? Most floors are like that? Okay. Justice is just bad. Yeah. I kinda agree. I don't think that hate is too great either. This seems like it kind of fucks you. The Asaya ones are a bit broad. All right, let's just move everything over to Hod. Right? Yes? Okay. And then this is going to be Olga. And then we can put not Hanafuda. Not Gin, not Salvador, Tamaki. There we go. I guess give me Sayo. Where we dropping? Happy 4 hours? Yeah, I think we're gonna do Tamari, and then we can call it a night, yeah? I want to keep this Vi appearance. I was just gonna give you Salvador. Do I have Sayo? Can I search? Sounds good, Chief. What is the Sayo page? Right here. 4 speed slash dice. I see. How does about slash and block die? Is it better than Salvador? Salvador seems very strong. I guess Light of Daybreak is kind of worthless. Salvador's Burn? Yeah. Burn sucks? What do you mean? Yeah, I guess you're right. Let's, take this off. Just exit out of everything. All right, let's I guess it doesn't need to do this. It's my tier list. I made it. Never published it. I see. So let's do Sayo then. And for cards, we're just copying hot essentially. So wait, I guess not. Look at Gamble and look at Searing Sword. G-Con versus Sayo. Sayo is weak to blunt. G-Con self bleeds to death, literally. Yeah, I saw that G-Con is like, you get like a bunch of stacks of bleed and you get strength based on how many stacks of bleed you have. So how should I build Sayo then? If I'm not doing the piercing build, I'm doing slashing. Triple G-Con versus Queen of Hatred is like 20 plus bleed. Building Sayo is easy. Slash Hunter plus Deep Wound, pretty simple. Flash up. I don't have flash. Unless you're talking about this. Flash of Sunup. Oh, Rules of the Backstreet or Flash of Sunup. I kind of like this more. Should I? Actually, I kind of don't like this more. I kind of think Rules of Backstreet is better. 3 draw, 3 light restore, 3 hitters. Okay. Damn. Slash dice power plus 1. So this is 2 to 8. This is 1 to 5, 1 to 6, but then it also gets the plus slash power. So maybe this is better. I'm just worried about light generation. I kind of liked that it was 0, but I guess that's kind of the give and take. I'd recommend Flash of Sunup. Yeah, maybe this is enough light generation. So what are the heavy hitting slashes that I want then? Ooh. Two sharpened and 1 ink over. Sharpened Blade. Crack of Dawn. Soccer is bad, don't fall for it. Really? I feel like it looks kind of good. I guess this would be good if I ran like a bunch of card draw, but it does cost 4 as well. Yeah, let's do Crack of Dawn. And then, what were the other ones that you said? Soccer is really bad. Scratch that's greater than soccer. God damn. Okay. Do I have Sharpened Blade somewhere? Ah, I see. Okay. And then we're putting on, what are we putting on? I don't even remember. What was that bleed one called? That we had elsewhere? Deep Wound, thank you. And take Solidarity. Let's see what Solidarity has to say. Solidarity. Oh yeah. This is like a must take. I feel like this one's so strong. Solidarity is like ridiculously strong, right? I still really like the disco deck. And then yeah, same thing with this. This is still really, really good. Do I want to change Hod from Pierce and take off like everything here? Passive is +1 slash power, so 4 to 6. Finally, both of them sack with themselves. Yeah. I'd maintain Oscar with Pierce for sure. Yeah, I mean, it just seems so strong. Yeah, I was gonna say, Oscar just seems like ridiculously strong. Also, Hod is my favorite character. Hod and Chesed. So we may be sticking with this. We'll see how Chesed plays. If Chesed's cool, then we'll be trying to do Chesed stuff. I did feel like I had a lot of mend weapons. I think that I want one more weight up for sure. I think that you're kind of onto something with that. Chesed is not that strong, but I like his gameplay. Okay. What is stab and detonate? Ooh. I kind of like that more than refine. Yeah, I ditch refine more than for stab and detonate. Yeah, I agree. And I think that the 2 sparking spears is fine with the 2 mend weapons. I think I'm gonna keep this. Run 3 sparking spears. I kinda ditch a mend weapon. I like having the combo. I really like having the combo. You want the 3 draw? Draw is important. I agree. Isn't there an issue of light generation though? You have 3 light regen? Kinda. This is light neutral. This is light regen. It's really 2 light regen. Yeah, I guess we can do a 3rd sparking gear. Sparking spear, sorry. You have only 1 3 cost. I guess that's true. And then yeah, Drake. This is just disco still. And then this is my gun. Did we decide we didn't like going for bullseye? We decided going for bullseye was bad, right? Yeah, we don't like going for bullseye. Yeah. I think indiscriminate shots is like really good. Oh, I don't have any stuff on her. Wait, hold on a sec. Didn't I have a Tamaki that was like fitted? Yeah, there we go. I just chose the wrong one. Right, this is much better. Yes, snipe, concentration, speed, perfect. You get 2 floors against Tomori, right? Oh, right, completely forgot about that. Who are we taking for our second floor? Nutsack? Yesod is Pierce, right? No joke, 3 of the Tamaki builds can kill Queen of Hatred in 2 turns. Holy fuck, man. Yesod is Blunt. The Nutsack is Pierce. Yep, okay. So I suppose we can just kind of remake, I'd assume. Where's, am I blind? So we can just do like oh wait, that's slashing. Let's make G-Con. Okay. Is there a search? I don't think I want to transfer from HOD to Nutsack though. G-Con build is get ready. Let dice cook. All right, all right. Let's read what this build is. Wanna, hold on a sec. Taste. Want a taste of this chain. Flash of sunup. Here's my chance. Now die. Okay. Ah! I'm short one. Let's read though. So I can just go, what's it called, right? I can just go grab this again. I can just go do G-Con again. Right? This is from G-Con, I'd imagine. Run a third, here's my chance. Okay. Inflict 1 bleed to self next scene. On hit, inflict 3 to 5 bleed next scene. So it's all about bleed. Some slashes. What is Flash of Sunup giving me? Just draw? 3 bleed to self this scene. Oh, dice on this page, you gain 2 power. Fucking insane. And then also fucking insane. G-Gon's book is the only one who drops now die. It's hard to get. Flash of Sunup is draw. Draw and light restore or economy. Got it. That makes sense. Just making sure you don't brick your hand. So I'd imagine we probably also want that bleed one, right? Oh, I already have open wound. Right? Open wound was what we were grabbing. 4 hours of Dainstream. Bro's gonna sleep like a rock tomorrow. Yeah, I should probably take a sleeping pill if I'm being honest. If you want to make more of this G-Con, then you have to redo G-Con. Yeah, I'm down to redo G-Con. Open wound does not equal deep wound. Also, G-Con doesn't need it. What is Deep Wound again? Deep Breaths. Deep Wound. Ah, I see. He already has plenty of bleed generation. Yeah. Got it. Okay. So what are things that are good on him then? Let's look at the bleeds. Apply one at this. That seems important. Razor Strike. Yeah, I was just thinking that. That seems like it's very good. And what are we doing for the last two then? Do we just take like slashing damage? Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. That's on like the grade fixers, right? Oh, this is slash stagger damage. We want actual damage. So I don't think I have the slash damage +2, right? It would have been higher. So I can take the slash damage +1 and the slash stagger damage +1. I think that's kind of just what my options are. Right? Double axe is a passive. You did 2 UL generals, but there's 3 more. Well, we can do them then. I'm kind of down. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not tired. Like, I'm literally not tired. If we do like a 5 or 6 hour stream, I'm kind of down. I'd build Sio, not just take her passive. Well, I'll be here then. I'm kind of just down to like go grind. Right? So what are we doing? 2 UMs? Urban Myth? What is that, this? Weekend is nice. I completely agree. Send out 3 books of Urban Legend. Oh wait, this is Urban Myth still. The unicorn? This is gonna be free, right? I don't have to be worried about losing these. Like with HOD, this is gonna be like absolutely free. Don't go in with Nuts Explore? Yeah, I'm going with HOD. Yep. Alright, so we do... Why is everyone attacking HOD? And regardless, I don't think it really matters. Oh, whoa, okay. First time using this. So I can do like this and this. And then I can just smack the fuck out of them. Good God! When your emotion level goes up, you fully restore light. I see. So I shouldn't have done my light generation there, is what you're telling me. So on turn 1, you should prioritize drawing over restoring light. Same for turn 2. I see. Yeah, I don't think anything matters here. I think that our build is just so strong that we're just going to kill everything. Wait, that was it? Didn't it say there were 2 floors? Sound out these books specifically. Okay. Olga, Rain, and Mika. Tell me if I missed them. Mika. Rain. And Olga. Does it have to be in a specific order, or is this good? This is good? Okay. Ah, this is the Axe Gang. Got it. 3 floors available. Holy moly. These guys must be tough. Get him, Hod. Like Stray Dogs, but we're less relevant. Oh, yeah. All right. Block dice gain 1 power. Deal +1. Deflect. Dice roll maximum amount for 1, 2. All right. I got to go with Look. Look is just 2 fucking poggers, man. Wait for the frown. Easy. Bop. Bop. Oh. I love today's shy look. It's like high key my favorite thing. It feels so good to use. All right, so I'm assuming we want to keep executive last, right? You can see their book drops in the top left corner. I see. Oh, so they're all the same. It doesn't matter. Oh, Book of the Axe Gang. Never mind. That one's different. Okay. Bop. Bop. What? Drake. How could you miss? Wait for the frown. Easy. What did you even want from me, dog? That motherfucker rolled double 7 to 8 dodge. Shyness. When using a page, all block dice gain power equal to the number of defensive dice. Enemies lose 1 power in clashes against a selected ally. Upon winning clash, inflict 1 bind. That seems pretty good. Unhit against staggered enemy, all allies recover 2 to 4 HP. Ah, that seems very nice. I mean, not for this, but... Wait for the frown. Wait for the frown. Patience. Patience is key. Let's go. Easy. All right. And did we want to do one more G-Con as well? Oh, I keep on forgetting about the fucking, this stuff. This stuff is just like explicitly good, right? One to 3, fuck you, rolls a 10. There is one more sound specific books. Gongmi, Zulu, and Dino. Sounds good. I don't think there's anything else. Okay. Back to HUD. Okay. So we are doing Gyeongmi, Zulu, and Dino. Where are you? Gyeongmi, Zulu, and Dino. Ah! It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. We just do it again. We just do it again. Which one is it? Which one is it? Okay. Fuck. Oh. Just a quick run through. Just a quick run through, you know. You know how it is. This. Wait for the frown. Hot floor is absolutely cracked right now. That's what I'm saying, man. Cool, bro. What if I just plus 8 slash dices? Yeah, you're kind of demolishing them. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right. Now we invite. We don't burn. Page of Zulu. Page of Dino. Did I pass it? Book of Gomi. Okay. This is just the other Axe Gang. There's an achievement for doing all general invites. I see. Dude. Stab and detonate plus mend weapon into daring decision. I can do fierce onslaught as well. Bam! Wow, look at the day again. Bop. 42? Oh my god. Alrighty. Ba-da-ba-dum, ba-ba-dum, ba-da-ba-dum, ba-da-dum. I can gamble into outburst here. Wait for the frown. There we go. Look of the day is 0 and may be red, but it is neutral, so it's super likely to be found. To explain it more, emotion coins are positive or negative, and you can tell by their color. If you get all positive, you go up in positive number. I see. I was wondering what the red and the green meant on the cards, but it has to do with emotion level. Look of the day is 0, so it's super likely to be found. Well, that's good, because like, am I wrong in assuming that it's just, like, insanely strong? Like, it's just free damage. Alright, am I burning books? Book of the Axe Gang. I don't think I really need anything else, right? I can get some Jack pages, I guess. You don't have Jack's page? Yeah. Anything else that I need to burn? I don't think anything else really seems that important, right? Okay. Tomry time or G-Con rematch? Up to you. Let's go ahead and do G-Con. How was G-Con made? It's just 2? Or is it 3? I think it's 3, right? No. Am I insane? Was it 3 plague? Oh, 1 plague. There we go. I'll summon G-Con with G-Con. How many duplicate copies of Sayo can you get? I have no clue. Okay. Nice. Nice. Holy moly. If you don't have the max copies, burn more books. I see. Oh, I'm out of juice. I'm out of juice here too. Beautiful. Ba-da-ba-dum. Ba-dum. They didn't get emotion level up. They got 2 out of 3 emotion coins. Alrighty. So, how are we gonna do this? Yoink into you. Double gamble. Go ahead and do this into this. Holy fuck, man. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and do this. I don't have enough draw for this. Wait, wouldn't Axe plus that Spider Bud passive be cracked? Yeah, probably. Did you kind of die too fast? I know, I wasn't paying attention. I was kind of just auto-battling. As soon as he died, I was like, ah, fuck. It's okay, we're just gonna get lucky. You need now die from him? We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. Watch this. Watch this. It's actually so simple. I only got 1 G-Con. Oh no, I got 2. I got 2. Alright, alright. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Look at the copies left in the book. It's guaranteed. It's guaranteed. Watch this. Easy. If you get both, manually reset the rewards. Wait, what is the issue with this? With doing it like this? Manually shutting the rewards to force now die back to 2 can help you get more copies. Yeah, I just got lucky though. All right, now die. Okay, and then for our last passive, we wanted the axe one, right? +2 slash damage, -1 pierce damage. Or you're gonna evade all this by grabbing no grind? Nah, I'm not gonna mod. So I can grab this, and then I can also grab just the straight up slash damage +1, right? Yeah. Perfect. Oh, slash dagger. My bad. Slash damage. There we go. Okay. Okay. So Nutsack is cracked now. Spice wanted to be gun guy, didn't he? He wanted to be like Tamaki? A Tamaki page? I'm relatively certain that he wanted a Tamaki gauge. If you want, make a second G-Con, put 2 now die in each build. Okay. We can do that for sure. We can do that with Delaney. I'm relatively certain that Spice also wanted to do Tamaki. So I think that we'll just like completely copy this. I can see take the shot. Indiscriminate shots. Take the shot. Indiscriminate shots. And then what did we want to inherit onto here? It was like strength, right? So we wanted another speed die. So I can just yoink any of them, I suppose. And then... what were the other ones that I wanted? You have Meow? I do have Meow. Poggers? What were the other cards that I had? Take speed plus the Meow Meow passive. On the gunner? Or should I put this on another guy? Because this is on Tamaki right now. Yes? Okay. Oink. Yeah, there we go. We'll do that. Oinky oink. Full stop in this context is 1 turn only. Okay. Combat pages are the same. Okay. Sounds good. And so I guess we're building another G-Con here. Papa. Now die. Here's... Here. Here's my chance. We can go over here. Here's my chance. I only have 2 of them. Can you get more? Here's my chance from, don't forget to get combat pages? Yeah. Can I get more? Here's my chance from these? No, I guess not. Am I blind? No, doesn't look like it. Here's my chances only from G-Con. Can I burn my last G-Con? Is this an issue? If I do this? Like, I don't really understand if this is... Reset the rewards manually? How do I do that? Ah, like that? Damn. I got fucked. Damn, I got fucked. That's fine. Want to taste this chain. Flash of Sunup. Alright, so what am I running for last card then? Just another Sunup? Well, I don't have enough of those either. Or chain? Okay. Chain it is. Okay. And now for our last guy. What are we running on him? Something entirely new. I could run a third G-Con. Oh wait, I need to do this stuff. Yep. And then slash and I want this and I want this. Confirm. How about Sayo? Also, again, if you want, you can give people the appearance you want. Oh, true. Holy moly. Bono looks so sick. Unironically, Lulu's front page 3 looks so good. The option AB thing is for Ginger, doesn't apply to patrons though. Not every key page has the AB option, just the ones where it's clear as day. Got it. Well, you can't beat the original. Spice has already chosen one. Right. Delaney. Kind of like that one. Something you said about how nice a normal hoodie can be. Agreed. Dino and Sayo can come to mind for the AB options. All right, for ranged key pages, you got to pick a ranged appearance since melee key pages don't have a firing animation. Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I think we're going to do one of the robots. Yeah. Okay. Key page. Who should we make for him? No. If I remember, Drake wanted Sayo. Where's Drake? Did Drake want Sayo? Drake, are you here? EP Drake, probably. It is quite late for him. It's like 1 in the morning. So we can build another Sayo. I kind of want to build Alok. I was a big fan of running Alok's page. I felt like Bzz Bzz was so good. I locked in while watching a video. If you want the Alok beeping appearance projectum, I already have him on. I'm using him. If you want Bzz Bzz, replace Wings passive with it. I see. I guess it's just not worth running unless they have like a bunch of passive abilities. I guess we can just run another disco deck. Right? Oh, I'm already using Hanafuda and Oga in the same deck. Meow's key page is also good to use. No weaknesses, in and out of speed, the good stuff. I guess we can run it then. What type of deck are we going to run here? I don't even know what like a generically good deck would be. Netsack's all about slashing. Or no. He's all about like blunt, right? You can give her wedge and go pierce. That sounds right. It's all about pierce? This is too much for me to know, man. EP Dane. There's just too much to learn, man. Too much to learn. I felt the same when I was first starting LobCorp. It's all about type is only early game. I see. Oh. Okay. Middle and upper floors are all gimmicks, I see. I see. Alrighty. So now we need the pure stuff. What was it? It was like two of these. Or no, only one of these, right? One of these. 3 of these. Oh, I don't have enough. We did well of these. You're out of sparking spears? I know. That's your entire draw. I know. You're gonna need to go replay it. Which one is it? Because I'm down to go replay it. Is it this one? No. This one? Wedge? Which one was Wedge? Not you. Left of Tomry? It was this one? Oh, up here. Wait, was this this was the boss battle? This was Philip? Yes? Okay. Well, surely Hod can just one-shot it, right? Happy 5-hour stream. Happy 5-hour stream. Love how you went from okay experience on the first 2 streams and now absolutely locked in with a 5-hour stream. I'm locked the fuck in, man. Ruina unironically makes time vanish, for real. The only Project Moon game doesn't do those limits because you have resource limitation because it's a gacha game. But Kanto 3 was really just what absolutely hooked me into the game. I'm excited to get into it. I said that I would give it a try after, what's it called? After I'm done with this game. I highly recommend you give it a pass if Ruina was truly a gacha. Then you'd be playing this fight with Combat Pigeon like freaking grade 7 Fixer. Nice stagger. Oh, Philip. Oh, Philip. Skip button exists in the bottom right. Ah, I see. Okay. This was literally just ignore him for the first 2 turns, right? Like, I don't even need to clash. Oh, I guess I wasted this. It's fine, though. Yeah. Good God, dude, we're just one cycling him. I'm out of juice. GG's, Dane. GG's. GG's. My juice. And then he leaves again. P spacebar, true. I need to start getting back in the habit of doing that. All right. Nice, more sparking spears. That's what I like to see. Okay. Library and info. Get that. Get that. Get that. Get that. And then we were running you. Key page, combat page. We were running more sparking spears. Wherever you are. There we go. Alrighty. And that's taken care of, and that's taken care of. Yes. Alrighty. Y'all, I think that we're ready. I'm in Limsa dressed in full pure white and pastel pink looking for the girl of my dreams. Oh my god. What's going on, Riggs? Sorry, don't read that. Too late. Too late. Too late. Too late. Alright. It's time. It's time. It's Tomery time. Oh. Remember to swap back to hot floor? Yep. Yep. Two of them are immune to pierce, which is kind of annoying. Alright. It's gamer time. Damn, Hot's theme is so good. Alright, weak to pierce and blunt. Pierce and blunt. Pierce and blunt. I can actually just do this. Here, let's do sharpened blade. Perfect, he's weak to slashing. And sun up. And then we can... This guy's immune to piercing. So we can do double piercing here. Immune to piercing, unfortunately. So what if instead... I did my slashes here. And just double indiscriminate shot. Damn, really? Nice. Okay. So... Sharpen blade. Clean up. Swipe this. Swipe this. That guy's immune to pierce. So I can actually just double down on him. And then we can... do this. Do this. I guess. Are you immune to anything? No. Why don't I literally just do this? Just kill. Yep. Please stagger. Thank you. Just stagger all of them. Nice. Of course we're hot guys. Of course we take today's shy look. You let that one side? Oh, I didn't even realize. Yeah, I should have clashed. I didn't realize that that was plus 10 if one-sided. Wait for the frown. Let someone else finish the staggered enemy. Ah, I see. I see what you mean. It worked. All right. Now it's time for the real floor. So last time when we were doing this, there was a lot of debate as to whether or not we should go in with the same floor or if we should swap over to another one. I'm kind of in the opinion that we should stick with HOD. Right? Let's just stay with HOD and then we can clean up with Netsack afterwards. Okay. Yes, I have been so distant, consistently indifferent. It's hard to put that in an amicable sentence. I'm sorry, actually, not really. Of course I don't have it. Of course I don't have it. Suck my dick, man. I don't have any of the blocks for this. So I can do this. I'm going to sleep. Bye, chat. Bye, Drake. Thanks so much for staying. Hold on. Yeah, I'm not doing anything. Use indiscriminate shots. Here? Are you sure? Because this doesn't make it one-sided, right? This makes it a clash? Indiscriminate would win? Okay. Do I indiscriminate into take? Clash of both of them? Just burst them down? Sparking Spear versus Ruckus. Or you can clash with both of them. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. And then let's sharpened into flash into, actually not flash, into cleanup. And then I can, both of them are weak to piercing. So I can do this into this, and then this can be double gamble, right? Oh wait, I need to double piercing into that one. Sparking spear, weapon, right? Piercing, and then I can blunt into you. Yep. It sucks that he's immune to the slash. Am I missing something here? Don't let them one-side and gain 10 power. I'm fine here because we're clashing even though he's completely resistant. Right, like he doesn't count as one-siding even though he's completely resistant to slash. I'm gonna go. Come on, man. Okay. Winning an act, revive the dead townspeople with 50% HP. Alright, so that needs to be taken care of by you. This one's weak to slashing and piercing. This one's weak to piercing and blunt. So I can do this and this. And then I can do right? We just wait for the frown. Nice dodge. Stagger, easy. Meal is less useful than alertness. I was just trying to be safe. I think you're right, though. I think you're totally right. Careful. That crack of dawn is not clashing. Oh. You're right. I want to do it like this. All right. Right? I'm good. Just wait for the frown. Nice. Come on, man. What? Whoa! Excuse me? I did not mean to do that at all. Oops. Oops indeed. Don't skip another turn. Yeah, you got that right. $8 to 20. Holy fuck. Crack of Dawn versus Whip of Love. But it doesn't take the clash. Right? I can't yoink it? Am I crazy? Yeah. Oh, I'm staggered. Fuck. Don't ignore the minions? Yeah, I know. Always take care of ads. Nice stagger. Okay. Should be able to just cover that. That should just kill immediately. So now we can do... We can yoink any one of these. I need juice. Wait for the frown. Tamori never did the pattern? Oh, whoops, I skipped another turn. Where he changes up, charges up, and then goes for the kill? Yeah, I remember him doing that last time. Isn't the entire gimmick that you're supposed to stagger him right during that? Yeah. I remember that. I remember that on my first attempt. Love Town. GG's anyway, slash rug. Didn't lose a single guy. 3 books of Tamori. I'm not sure if that was a malfunction with the singularity or anything, but now I see that I may not be the only one to suffer from the copiousness of time. Fun fact, shimmering passive creates the background plus Millie song. Killed Tamori, no more shimmering. I see. Crazy. Well, anything can happen. Does that console you somehow? Not at all. I'm different. I won't go through the same ordeal ever again. Angela is built different. I retained myself, unlike those people. I persevered. I didn't let time consume my sanity. I didn't break down. Alright, let's just calm down and take a deep breath. When the memories of hard times burst forth, you gotta embrace them to the core. Wow, I'm an urban nightmare! L Corp, the White Nights and Dark Days, the Distortion, and the Library. With this, these 4 have been confirmed to be closely associated with each other. It caught me off guard. Who could have expected the Library of all places to be a key factor in the White Nights and Dark Days? And the library's location has finally been clearly determined. It's as if the library is revealing more of itself the more dangerous it is considered. The building's shimmering like a mirage in the midst of a fog shrouding the nest of Elcor. Those who tried to approach it got lost in the mist. We should prepare ourselves soon enough, since that mirage is slowly becoming a reality as the fog is clearing up. That means, yes, we received an official document. As of today, the library is designated as an urban nightmare by Hana Association headquarters. Think you're getting closer? To what? The freedom you've been yearning for, I mean. I don't know. The one book is steadily on its way to completion, though. Is that book really going to resolve everything magically for you? The library quite literally holds infinite possibilities. Every possible combination of letters is written inside the books, but mere fragments of those possibilities are worthless on their own. With the help of the invitation, I can navigate the countless possibilities and reach the ones I need for the perfect book. As I weave the books and the light following the invitation's lead, I will complete the one absolute book. I will create the book that contains all the answers I seek. That doesn't sound impossible, theoretically. I'm not just hanging on to theoretical possibilities. I could learn a lot from seeing the various sides of the city in the process of creating the one book. This has its own meaning. Then I realized once again that without the book, there is no way to find the answer from the city. What do you mean you can't find the answer from the city? I learned one thing from reading all the books of the inhabitants of the city thus far. No one is truly free in this city. Every person is chained to something. Not a single thing appears to be done out of free will. Fixers obey their offices, and those offices obey the associations, even if they know full well that their orders might get them killed. The same goes for the syndicates. Everyone is heading somewhere, but no one knows where, and no one can decide where to go. They're all drifting along with the flow. I thought money could get you anything in the city, including freedom and whatever. They could be free, but they aren't. They actually seem to shun freedom. They want to belong to something that isn't themselves. They like to define themselves with the organization they belong to, or valuations made by others. Their essence is so fragile they can't specify their own identity without encasing themselves in such a shell. Yes, this must be what the disease of the mind was all about. I was imprisoned underground and exploited for the freedom of the people in the city, after all, taking away my freedom so that others can be free, to spread his enlightenment to the rest of the city. Talking about your previous occupation, huh? I am. I actually want to crush everything to dust at this point. I want to ruin it all. What about my freedom? Who will hold the responsibility for creating me and then carelessly leaving me to suffer? I sometimes want to just forget everything. The library, the one book, all of it. Do you know how it feels to be denied since the very moment you were born? I do. I'm painfully aware, because that's how my creator treated me. I would have loved for him to at least tell me what I did wrong. All I could see of him was a pair of cold eyes without a single speck of expectation and a quiet remark. A tiny whisper ordinary humans couldn't have heard. It's only a machine. I can still remember that moment so vividly as if it happened seconds ago. I curse my memory. I curse this body that hears words I don't want to listen to. I curse this head that reminds me of things I don't want to remember. He sounds like a nasty person. If he needed a machine to serve repetitive tasks, why did he bother breaking the ethics amendment to create you, with human emotions and everything? Well, you see, he was very horny. I wasn't exactly born with the capability to feel emotions. It slowly awakened inside me over monotonous repeats. No, perhaps the truth is that he designed me so my emotions would awaken over time. Perhaps because the repetitive tasks needed emotions. He needed something that could form an independent response to slight variations in the ever-repeating script, all the while enduring eons of time. Something he could keep in control so that it wouldn't try to deviate from the script. It wasn't a human-like machine that he needed a human with the properties of machine. You'll never know how many desperate struggles I made to stomach that cycle. Those being, closing my eyes. All I could do in the endless stream of moments I didn't want to see but had to witness was shut my eyes. That was the least and the most I could do to resist it. Real nasty. But hey, the role you were forced to play did wrap up somehow. You can think about what to do next now, right? Are you telling me to just forget about the past and move on? Try to be more attentive before you jabber nonsense. I can never forget. Keeping my eyes closed couldn't protect me anymore. Even a moron would have been able to envision exactly what would happen and what kind of face everyone would make after so much time. Every second of that was inscribed into my memory, slowly and painfully. I can't forget anything once I've seen it. I still remember everything so vividly. That's why I can't forgive that man. He who left without tying up any loose ends within me. The man who created me on a whim and then let my life be crushed under the weight of time. Nah, who am I to tell you to leave the past behind or anything? I'm just suggesting you think about your next move. It can provide a little bit of support for you at least. Kind of like making a fence around yourself. It's gonna serve as a floor to fall back on in your never-ending plot of vengeance. I didn't think you'd care that much for me. It's ultimately for myself, really. Still, it seems evident that I am heading somewhere, seeing as my body is undergoing changes. My mechanical exterior is turning to flesh, and blood has started to course through it. I still have a long way to go to reach the one book, though. Could you actually be changing into a human? That seems to be the case, although it's not quite perfect yet. Perhaps I could become a genuine human at the end of this journey. When I do, I could forget so many things so easily, free from the deluge of memories drowning me. If I can let all the unwanted memories slide away, then I may think about what to do next, like you said. The passive transfer cost limit has increased from 6 to 8. More passives. And the next Tiferet. Oh, it's just all of the fucking... What's it called? It's all of the magical girls. It's all of the magical girls. Oh my god. Wow. You can give both Olga and Hanafuda passives Rain plus Mika. You're goddamn right I can. You're goddamn right I can. I am so freaking tired. I have not stayed up this late in a ridiculous amount of time. Good night? Nah, we're burning our Tomari book. Knight of Despair requires more reading than Queen of Hatred, but it isn't as strict. Okay. No gauge to worry about. Deal 7 damage to stealth. All dice on this page gain +2 power. If HP is at 25% or lower, all dice on this page gain +2 power. This seems like it could be pretty strong. No Hysteria? Yeah, Hysteria is kind of obnoxious. I'm not gonna lie. Queen of Hatred was obnoxious as fuck in what's it called? In LobCorp. I fucking hated dealing with Queen of Hatred. That's true. Wrath of Torment is kind of just better than Scratchfat. I didn't even think about that. Faint Memories would be so much better if it was block instead of evade. But what if you just get lucky? Queen of Hatred is hated both in Lob and in Ruina. Yeah, I mean, it took me, what, 2.5 hours to beat Queen of Hatred? Definitely the first big wall. Alrighty. We didn't even have to use Netzach. Just realized that we literally didn't even use his floor. What the hell? What was the point of all that? We didn't even use Netzach. I want to point out that you should win with only one floor. But if I didn't, you would have felt bad. I literally skipped 2 of my turns and still only won with Hod. Look at the invite screen. Ooh. So they do all still have the same storylines. Start from far right, work your way left. So that works for me, mainly because I want to see how this plot line ends. Like, what are the 2 doctors doing in hyperspace on the warp train? I'm incredibly intrigued by that plot line. Incredibly intrigued. All right, well, you'll probably need a 2nd floor for the fight above Lovetown. Well, I do have Netzach built. Luckily. Yeah, we are going to call it for sure. You have a good night. I will stream again on Monday. I'm not big on streaming on the weekends. So I'll see you in a couple days. But you should win in 1 max 2. Got it. Alrighty. Well then. Your hot floor needs updating in terms of passives. I see. Alrighty. Enjoy your weekend. You as well. I can't wait to play again. I will be waiting with bated breath. Yeah, I'll see y'all later. Bye. Thanks for sticking out until the very end.